All right, here we go. So, it is time to pop a top, my friends. Have a little Mountain Dew. Get some sugar in the system. Boom. So, what are we going to be doing today? We are going to create some virtual machines, and we're going to assign some of the Dash Incubator dev stuff to them, and we're going to prepare to be running one as a merchant, one as a full node, and one as a consumer. I think that's what we're doing. So I have to go. There's a DigitalOcean account that we have. Let's see if I can sign into it from here. It looks like I cannot, so I'm going to go sign into it over here. But we already have a virtual machine set up. Bless me. But we're going to move that over. Let's see if I can get logged in here. And I got to have a 6-digit code. So we're going to... I think the first thing we're going to do is get the full node running again, because it's been a long time since I touched a full node. I think the process is actually pretty simple. Goodness, we actually have there's a number of unfinished things related to this merchant tooling. We have an application that has all the things to it. It has some authentication. It's got a database. It's just kind of chilling out there somewhere. So I have to find stuff again and reprovision some things. All right. Let me get logged in here. I am quite surprised how warm it is for getting later in the day. I thought that it was going to cool down more, and it feels like there's been an uptick in temperature. I am not satisfied with that. Okay, switch teams, Dash Incubator. Here we go. And I think, let me go to name.com. We should have our Dash Incubator domain. It should be saved in this browser, is it not? No, it is not. Well, I will get that fixed. Give me a second here. Okay, so we have an 80 gigabyte Dash node. We have something for Dash platform, and we have something for Dash vote. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to back those up and delete them. And we're just going to start anew. I may try to copy over... No, I don't even want to try to copy over the blockchain. So I think I won't delete them yet. But we're going to get a Dash node set up over here. I need to get... I need to get the documentation for that consolidated. Hey, what's up, James? How's it going? Let's see. Too many of these orchestrals are too... Whoops. I'll turn that down a little bit. Let me know if that background music is too loud. Alright, so I got logged in there. I'm going to see if I can get logged in over here. Dash Incubator, yes. A nice long 86,000 character password. That way we don't need two-factor authentication, because two-factor is for ninnies. DigitalOcean is one of the things that I need to get switched off of Google, but I'm getting switched off of DigitalOcean. Well, not entirely. There's a few things that I'm still going to run on DigitalOcean. But so we have our own, well, this is not Dash Incubator yet, although Dash Incubator is going to be renting space on this thing. But we, BNNA, which is Ryan, Jojo, and I, now have our own servers. They are finally set up to the point that we can use them, which we will demonstrate here. And I'll probably have to, we'll have to do something, we'll have to create 2 volumes because we're not going to want to back up the blockchain itself. Okay, so we're going to manage -incubator.dev. Let's see what kind of stuff we have here. Oh, I also need to update the context there. I don't remember. Hold on just one second. I need to get some stuff set up on the other screen. It's just some authentication stuff I need to do because I'm logging into this browser for the first time. And then also there is some old cruft in my account that keeps on showing up over and over and over and over again. So I have an address that I use. Let's see, can I go over here? No, that's not what I wanted. Trying to go into profile settings. No. Brave detected that some of your settings were corrupted by another program and reset them to their original defaults. Oh, crap. Am I in deep doo-doo? No, I'm not. I still have another computer with the secret chain on it. Oh. Okay, where's my addresses? Addresses. There we go. Good. One second. I have to fill in some address information into name.com. It's got the wrong stuff. And then there was, I also need to see in DigitalOcean, we have, what is it? I have to find what our email address is. Billing, support, settings, let's see, billing. Where does it have users that this is shared with? Volume, spaces, containers, networking, monitoring, manage. New project, settings, security. Oh. I think it was something like, crap, I don't remember. There we go. And now I gotta log in to the Dash Incubator Gmail account. So again, I'm just going to do this on the other screen. Sorry for the boring in the interim. Oops. Oh, and if there are chats coming in right now, I am missing them. Sorry. I will get that fixed momentarily as well. I have to click on pictures of buses, as I often do. Thank goodness it wasn't a sidewalk this time. Alright, so I got that done. Here, you can look at this pretty screen while I go do this. Alright, now I need to log in to the other Dash Incubator account, so add another account. I have to go look at my pinned conversations with Ryan. There we go. And then I have to get verification code. All right, cool. Now, with all that done, I can bring this screen back over here. All right. So we have, whoops. I think what we'll call this is we're going to create something, we're going to call it dash D1. And the answer is going to be an A name for, let's see, I think we're going to go with c.bnna.net. Give me just 1 second to double check over on that. There we go. So that'll be dash D1. Cool. And then we'll have some other stuff up in here too in a bit. All right, so I am going to be able to create then where we're gonna I'm gonna do this manually for right now. This will, for other reasons, become a more automated process in the future. Let's see. Oh, whoops. Go away, thing. Show sidebar always. Show sidebar never. Go away, sidebar. Dang it. Hold on. Quit being weird. Go away, sidebar thing. Go away. Oh well. Alright, so we are going to go in here and create, this is going to be 1101.001, or yeah, I think that's how we're going to do this. Actually, I think I'm going to make it 1105. Hostname is going to be -d1.-incubator.dev. It's unprivileged. We don't need any nesting. We don't need any resource pool. As far as passwords go, I will find a password for this. Make a new one. Come on. Generate password. Okay. Doot, doot. And then to load a key file for this thing. I have a script that will do this. I don't want to use it yet because I have to update the script to do other stuff. Maybe I'll do that later. So we're just going to go through manually for now. I'm going to have to make some other changes too to the network because the 1105 network doesn't exist yet. But it will soon because that's what we're going to use. Sorry, this is all boring stuff to get started here. Feel free to ask me any questions about provisioning containers and virtual machines, etc. Okay, so... oh, yeah. So... there, yeah, I got that password. I go ahead and copy in this key. And we do need to check advanced here because there's going to be some things that we're going to want to do. And I'm going to go with, yes, we do want to save that. All right, the template that we're going to use. Oh, no! We don't have a template yet. And, okay, there's a couple of things I wanted to do here. All right, resize main, partition... fix sudo error, fix locale error, no ZFS, trunk port manage switch, install, enable. Where's the cheat? There we go. Just the general cheat sheet. We want to see, we're going to grab an Ubuntu image here. I'm going to need to log in. We're going to select, what's the most recent LTS? Ubuntu LTS, I think it's 2204. Okay. So that's what we're going to go with. And then we're not going to do local, but rather we're going to do cephfs0. And then I'm going to grab... I guess I could bring this one over. So I'm going to grab that image. All right. So that should be done. Oh, let me bring this back over here again. I'm just going to check and see it. It doesn't look like it actually finished downloading. So template. Okay, wait, yeah, it's not. It didn't finish downloading. It's just stuck there. Let's try that again. Okay, connected. But it's not downloading it. What's going on here? Okay, it is... Oh my goodness. For some reason, the download speed is just wicked slow. What is going on? I'm gonna see if I can just grab it from another system that I already have it set up on. So this is just a template for Ubuntu that we're going to be able to use for all the machines. I think I have a decent template that's already set up. Let's see here. Alright, so I've got that one. That's probably good enough. Alright, so give me a second here. And I'll bring the screen over too. There's nothing special here. There we go. So I can bring that over. I'm just going to bring that down into downloads. Well, it's technically, it should go into, what is it, cache? There we go. And I may have a better one as well. I'm going to check to see real quick. Var lib vz template cache. Nope, that's the best I got. Okay, so let's see if this finished downloading. Oh, it looks like it actually finished in the time it took me to figure out where I had the copy. Okay, cool. So now when I go back over here, I should be able to just switch and then switch back, hopefully. There we go. All right. Now it found it. And then I need to somehow make the pool 0 the default here. And we're going to add 2 pools. So the root file system, I'm pretty sure we can get away with just a few gigs. So we'll go ahead and make it 8 because it's going to only take up the amount of space that the disk actually expands to. So 8 is fine. I think we could probably trim it down closer to 5, but we won't worry about that right now. And then do we want any special, let's see, lazy time. That's cool. Yeah, let's do lazy time. This one, we do want to back it up, but we're going to put another one here. And this one, let's see, mount point ID is going to be mount, and then what will we call it? What is it called? What is it called locally? I actually haven't opened up. Let me get logged into the old system. I mean, that'd be a good thing to do. I'm going to get logged into the old system that we already have. And see what it looks like. If I can even get logged in. I think I'll be able to. I think I'm gonna open up my other computer. But gosh, it's been a year, hasn't it? It's been a while. Maybe, yeah. I don't know if this is the computer that I was using the last time that I tried logging into this. And it uses SSH keys, so I have to log in with a device that I've previously logged in with. I don't know how long I've had this one. Because I had, before this, I had a MacBook Air for a while. goodness. Hey-o! Alright, cool. So I was able to get logged in. So I can copy... Alright, now I should be able to get logged in from over here. And let's take a look and let's just see what that disk looks like as it is presently. Because it's probably not going to be too different from what we're about to do. So let's try to go to -incubator.dev. And then I think I'm going to be logging in as app if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think that's what I have set up as my default anyway. Okay, cool. So I'm logged in. And then let's just see what our disks look like. So we had... okay, we're using 18 gigabytes. Why? I don't know. Here, we're using 76 gigabytes, which seems a little bit high. I think if we do everything from scratch and we do it right the first time, we're going to need a fair amount of RAM. Let me remember. How much RAM did we have on this? I think we put something like 8 gigs. Okay, total. Yeah. So I am going to feel free to give this thing a ton of gigs. So I think I'm just going to plop this thing all the way up to... I'm going to give this thing 8 cores. How many CPUs do we have on this? Just 4. Well, this is one of the nice things about running your own servers. You can give it as many CPUs as you want and as much memory as you want, and then you can just tone it down. It's very, very easy to go up and down on that. Okay. So... and what is using up all that space? Okay, we've got a ton of swap. We're not going to do that. We're just going to load this baby up with RAM. So we can subtract 8 gigs from that, and it looks like... okay, so I may actually want to increase that size to be 20 gigs. 5 gigs in var. What in the world is that about? Oh, in logs? So it looks like maybe just because it has a ton of space, it's using a ton of space. 4 gigs in the journal. My guess is that if we have a smaller disk, it's not going to use as much. Okay, so let me take another look at that. All right, so 8 gigs for swap. We're not doing that. 3 gigs for home. That makes sense. We probably want a little bit more than that. And then... say... yeah, okay, so we'll beef it up to 12. We'll give this 12 gigs. Okay, and then this... let's kind of do a similar thing to what we're doing here. But I don't think we're going to need all the space. I think that we need so much space because we goofoed it. So, okay, dash core. So maybe we'll just do mount dash core. And then do we have any of that in here? Do we have a dot config? We need a... dot dash core. Yeah. Okay. So basically, if what I'd like to do is have it so that we only run -D on this and nothing else. And then we create another system that has the API and we run the RPC from the API to -D. I think that should work. So let me consider this for a second. So we're going to do path dash core is where that's going to mount. And then we're going to give it, what's the size on this one? So we are allocating 100 gigs. All right, we'll do the same thing here. We're going to allocate 100 gigs. And then we can do the same thing. Lazy A time. No dev. I don't think we need this one either. All right. This one we do not want to have in the backups, whereas the other one, that one's required to be in backups, so that's cool. And then skip replication. Sure. No, we're gonna replicate. That's fine. All right, we're gonna start out with 8 cores, and we're gonna start out with 16 gigs of RAM. So 16 times 1024 is, there we go. We're not gonna screw around. No swap. Okay, now MAC address on this one. Give me a second to go figure out what that needs to be. Oh, whoops. Okay. We could just let it be random, but I'd actually prefer not to. I'd prefer it be predictable. And so this is going to be 11:05, and then it's going to be 01. I think we'll do like that. Yeah. All right, this one is going to be on a customer network, which will be 11:05. And so its IP address will be 10.11.05.101/24. Right? Okay, there we go. And then its gateway, it's going to be this. And then we'll use these same values for anything else that we create will just basically increment by 1. And we don't need to worry about IPv6 right now. And we will not rate limit this right now. I'll put a ridiculous rate limit on it for the time being, because I want the setting just to be there. Okay. Alright, so that looks all good. And then DNS domain, used host settings, DNS servers. So we actually don't want to use host settings, because this is going to be 1105.c.bnna.net. And then the DNS servers, I think we are using the host settings. Hold on just 1 second. I'll just put it in manually. So that should be that. Then we confirm all these details, and then we're going to start it. And I should be able to get into it right away, except that I also need to allow it through the firewall. So let me go ahead and pull this up. I'm not going to put this one on the screen because I'm not sure that the firewall rules are 100% correct yet. We've come up with a strategy that is pretty good, but there is a possibility that it needs adjustment. So I'm going to, let's see. Yeah, actually this looks like this should be fine. So what I have to do is create a new interface. Okay, I think it's fine to show this. So we're doing private networking. So every customer on this has their own private network, and I need to go to interfaces and to assignments. No, to other types, to VLAN. And then we're going to create a private network for Dash Incubator as a customer. So device is going to be 05. This is coming off of VNet 2. The VLAN tag is 1105. The description is Dash Incubator. And then we apply that. And then we go to assignments, and we pick the new interface, and we pick Dash Incubator, and then we change its description here, and just call this Dash 1, or I guess we'll call it Dash 5. All right, and now, and we're not going to do this for every customer. Whoops, what happened? Sometimes I get confused by these things. Do we have to then click plus? Yeah, okay. Find that weird. Anyway, we're gonna automate this process, but for right now, let's see, enable interface, prevent interface removal. But we haven't done anything with it yet. Let's see, compared to customer 2. Okay, enable interface. There we go. a static IP. And the IP address is going to be 10.11.5.1. And that is going to be in a network. Alright, so now we've created the private Dash network that all of the Dash VMs will go into, and containers. VPXs, as I have been calling them for short. Okay. So if all went well, then when I go and click finish on this, let's see, SAF, just double check and make sure I set everything up right. And this, I'm going to have to update my script for creating these things so that it has all of this extra stuff. Because when I first created a script to set this up, it was very, well, it was based on what I knew. And now I know more. All right, so just double check that's the right customer VLAN tag. And the 1105 is somewhat arbitrary. Well, it is arbitrary. But I just tried to match up MAC addresses, IP addresses, etc. That's just a me thing. They don't have to be matched up at all. I just wanted to have that more similar. Okay, so options. Task history. No. Options. Do we need anything here? Start at boot. Yes. We do want start at boot. And then backup, replication. Where was I? What did I want to look at? Oh, I did want to look and make sure that the disks are in the right place. Yes, they're both on pool 0. This one's 10 gigs. This one's 100 gigs. No swap space. Okay, that looks good. So I'm going to go ahead and start this. All right, good. So it's started. So in theory, I don't know if this will actually work out. Oh, and I need to do one other thing, is I need to run my script. Where did it go? Here we are. Give me 1 second. Okay, so I'm going to set this up to go to port 3080. It's going to be -D. I need to actually add this in. Oh. Okay, I need to check something real quick. If we ping this address, what do we get? Okay, cool. Then that should be correct. Alright, so now, if we try to SSH into it, we should get a nice friendly error message. Oh, interesting. That's not what I expected. Oh, I know why that's happening. I still have to find a fix for that. That's okay. Alright, so... Yeah, I need to have a listener on port 22 there that redirects to the one that has the instructions. Okay, I'm just going to open up my SSH config. Alright, we're going to do... we'll do a -lab host star.1105.c.bnna.net is going to... I'll show you what I'm doing, actually. Okay, so... So these are all going to have the user... Well, we don't need to worry about it. It's all going to be... It should all be the user... Well, actually, we don't have the app user set up yet. So I'm going to say that for now, these are going to be the user root. And... Yeah, I guess that's fine. Alright, that's fine. Known host 56. Got freaked out. Okay, wow! Hey, it worked! And so I should be able to ping the global services network, which should include 42. And I should not be able to ping anything on the internal network. Good. All right. I like that. But then we should be able to ping, of course, the internet. Oh! So we can ping that. Ping that. Resolve.com. Apt install -y. What do we need? We're going to need git, curl, fish, screen, vem. We're going to need at least all of those to get started with. And I need to get that as part of the template for this thing. So just making a note over here. Normally I'd want to do an Alpine system, and we might try that later. But because I have a feel... Oh, no. Right. Okay. So, let's do Etsy resolve.conf. Oh, duh. Name server 172. 172.17.0. That should be right. 172.17.0.1, right? Okay. Why is that not functioning? Let's try another one. Oh, I know what's going on. I did not add the rule to the firewall to allow this to contact the internet. So the firewall is denied by default. And I just need to go in. Where was I at here? Firewall. Firewall, oh firewall. Where are you, firewall? Nope. Nope. Didn't I have the firewall up here? I guess I didn't. Alright, I'm going to the firewall, and I am going to look at the rules. I'm going to -5, and I am going to copy the rule to allow it to access the internet. Okay. All right, now let's see if this works. There we are. Okay, good. I don't even know why I had that terminal there, but we're not using it, so I'm moving it. Okay, cool. All right. Now, so I'm going to go check out. This might be the time to update Webby with the -D installer, because I think that was pretty much done. I think we were just grabbing it from GitHub releases, and the question was, well, what else are we going to want to install with Webby? And so we didn't finish that. But let me go look at my notes for the install process for this, which I've only taken down 100 times now. -D installer. I'm pretty sure I just created an issue where I updated new instructions for a new age. Okay. And this is probably going to take hours, so I want to go ahead and get it going. Okay, got it. Well, that's weird. Where are the AMD 64? Okay. Yeah, that's bad. Let's see. Releases are missing AMD 64 x86. Oops. Oops, what did I do? x86, 64. There are ARch 64 and RISC V 64 builds, but no AMD 64. If I'm not mistaken, 19.0.0 was the 9.0, the one that caused the halt. Should that be removed so that automated installers aren't grabbing the bad release? That grab the latest non-beta tag aren't grabbing the bad release, or at least tagged as beta. Oh, whoops. Oops, nope. Oh. Okay, weird. I could have sworn. Did I? I mean. Okay, somebody replay the video. What? Oh! Oh! It's the. Oh! Oh! There we go. Okay. All right. All right. Cool. Good, 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 good. So let's go back. Let me check that again. 86 releases. That's what was happening, because here it shows the assets, but it used to show them. Because you would think hide, show. That's the way it used to work. But now it's hide, show, double show. Got it. All right, so let's do this. Let's do my arch equals x8664. My version equals 19.1.0. Oops. There we go. My version. And we'll get this up with. Ooh. Ooh, gross. Ah, crap. Is that really happening? Are we really having quad versions? No. Okay. It looks like quad versions were happening back then, but thank heavens they're not happening now. Simver doesn't have to be the best. It just has to be something we can agree on. You don't need more than 3 levels of versioning. I think it... I'm not sure whether it should be dash core or dash D. Alright. Anyway. Oh, you know what else we need to do? There we go. Oops. There we go. Yeah. So let's try this again. And then there we are. What was this? Ah, yes. Okay, and then what else do I want to do? I want to have... Oh, let's see. All right, so... Of course, we need to be POSIX. What is that CD doing here? Get out of here, CD. You're not POSIX. There we go. All right. Okay. Of course. Target dash core. Whoops. Whoopsie. What? I'm very confused at this point. That did download something, did it not? Okay, I could have sworn we just did this. Oh. Oh, I think I know what's going on here. Interesting. I wonder why that's happening. Is that not the normal letter D? Is that a special D? No, it's normal letter D. I don't know what's going on there, but whatever. Okay. Not. All right. I'm not going to... Am I going to do that right now? Maybe I will. There we go. I've got some other stuff that I need to do alongside that. Okay, so we got that. What else was I going to do? Oh, really? Huh. Let's see if this updated my path correctly. Yeah, it did. Interesting that it output the wrong thing. It'll probably work, maybe. Hmm. Nice. All right, what else do I need to do here? We don't need to worry about making the volume. The volume already exists. But what we will need to do... Oh, did I change it at all? Is we'll need to chown mount dash core. Oh. I see why I did this 2 levels deep. Because... yeah, we're going to have to do dash core. Okay, so I shouldn't, next time I mount it, I shouldn't mount it that high up because we need something that's 1 level up. We'll see. It kind of sort of works, but I think when it gets remounted, the problem is the main, let's see. The volume is typically owned by a root. And I think I can temporarily change it. Anyway, we'll do it this way. This is the right way to go about it. Got it. Okay, so we did that. Okay, actually the volume is now owned by, but still, we don't want the lost and found and that kind of, we don't want any of the top level stuff in there. So we'll just call it, yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. So... data dir. I think we could do this. If not, test dash D mount star dash core, then phi echo. And the way that I remember this is that we're doing it to a pointer of 2, which is the standard error. So we're taking standard out and we're putting it to standard error, and then we say no directory matches. There we go. Please mount a large... That's what we do. Oh, this should be ID-U, ID-G. Okay, there we go. Dash N dash. There we go. That's what I wanted. I forget what the test... I think it's test W. Marked as writable. There we go. Oh, whoops. Let's see. Go in here. Whoop! Not what I wanted to do. How's it going, everybody? I'm just getting Dash D set up here. Let's see. So data dir we provide directly there. Alright, so I think at this point this installer should work. Let's see if it goes the whole way. Interesting. Local opt. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Local op dash core. Oh, whoops. I did do that backwards. So let's just rum rough and try again. Alright, let's do them commentary. Well, let's check this out. Alright, looks like it's going to work. Alright, so we got 8 CPUs and 16 gigs of RAM. And no swap. But hopefully, fingers crossed, that'll be enough for this to get everything right on the first try. So I think what's going to happen is it's going to download. So it's downloading the blockchain. So it's going to connect to a whole bunch of different nodes. And heaven help us if this is single-threaded. I think there is a huge portion of this that actually is single-threaded. When it's actually downloading, that may be single-threaded. And if that's the case, well, that just sucks. But when it gets to the point where it's indexing, I think it goes multi-threaded at that point. And when it goes to the indexing, it's going to use a lot of RAM. So that right there goes up huge. So let me see if there is a way. If I need to restart this, then I just have to wipe the whole thing out. Let's see. Bitcoin D multi-threaded. I think I've already been through this before. Default is 0. Use all available threads. Yeah. So I think what happens is that we just, unfortunately, we get stuck on mostly a single thread for a huge portion. Let's see. It's kind of bouncing around a little bit. But once it gets a few hours in, this memory is going to go up and up and up and up and up. Oh, another cool thing is that we can adjust the memory at will. So if we get to a point where 16 gigs looks like it's going to cap out and it needs 32, we can just give it 32. It's very, very nice, very flexible. We can give it a certain amount for a certain time and then shrink it back. So that's interesting. Okay. I'm going to go take a look over here. Was it this one that I wanted to look at? Let's see if we can actually... Yeah, we can see some stats on this. We can see a nice graph of our CPU and memory usage. And then if we want to, at the drop of a hat, we can just give it more. So watch this. I give it approximately 2 more gigs. And then look, boom. It has, all of a sudden, it has 2 more gigs. And then if we go back, and I want to take that down again, take 2 gigs away, boom. Now we've taken 2 gigs away. So that's kind of a nifty feature. I really, really like that. Anyway, I'll get out of here. We'll just let it do its thing. Is it CH or SH? I forget. I think it's SH. CH does totals. And then SH does what? Oh, okay, so it's just... They almost do nothing different in this particular case. Well, that's not very good. That's 17 megs is all it's gotten so far. This is going to take a really, really, really long time. It's only gotten 17 megs of blocks. But that's okay. We can let that run overnight. It'll be just fine. Okay, I need to take just a short bathroom break. And I think what we'll do for this is we'll go ahead and get this up on Webby with the cheat sheet. Basically, we'll take what I just did and we'll formalize that on Webby. And I think that we will... I think we'll call it -D. What is the actual process that runs? The actual process that runs is -D. But what else is there? I don't think there's anything else that's useful in there. Yeah, I think that's appropriate because there is no program called dash. If we look into opt-core, we could call it -core, we could call it -D, but I think of -core, I think a lot of people think of -core as the desktop, and I don't know if this even includes the... No, it includes the desktop. Okay. So it has -D. I guess it should be called -core. I would alias it as -core and -D, and maybe even -QT. But this other stuff, -CLI, no, I wouldn't alias as -CLI or -TX or -wallet. Okay. So I'm going to go take a bathroom break. And then I will be back. Give me a second here. It's probably... So we will just... leave that up for your watching pleasure. So first we caffeinate, and then we, that's right, hydrate. Caffeinate, then hydrate. So, I got my hydration here. Where did my little hydration packets go? I've got little packets of hydration sauce. Element hydration sauce. Thanks to JoJo. It's just a performance enhancing drug. Nothing to be concerned with. There we go. And let's shake that up while I think a little bit. I like how it's switching around which CPU is doing the work. That's kind of funny. Well, that was strange. Huh. It's quasi-carbonating. At least it's getting bubbly. If I shake it like this. And then if I open it, the bubbles go down and they fizz all at once. Hear that? I must have just the right combination of the amount of water and ice and air. Because I haven't noticed it do that before. Anyway. Cool. So, we're on to the next thing. Oh, let me remove the bio break from the screen here. We're done with our bio break. And I think... So one of the goals of this merchant tooling is that if merchants want to, they should be able to install and run a full node. So my goal right now is not for them to have to run a master node, but for them to be able to run a full node. And the idea being that they're probably going to run that full node in a cloud environment. So we need to give them a realistic estimate of what they need for disk storage. Oh, whoa. This has whoa, that has mouse integration. When did that happen? Weird. I don't know if I like that. So what are we at here? Disk free. So we're using only 1 gig of the available 8 gig. So that's good. So basically, and then how much of that u.sh.local op-core 107. Okay. So that gives us a number to work with. Oh, you know what? I want to start another one of these as well. Because I want to try having... Well, I'd like to differentiate between the blockchain and the indexes. I think we're going to be able to do that. All right, let's take a look. What are we using in terms of RAM over here on Dash Node? So it looks like probably about 4 gigs. And then what do we look at in terms of vCPU? Okay. So after the initial install and indexing are complete, the requirements are significantly less to continue running. And then, do we have the network stuff in here as well? How do we tell how much network we're using? Let's see. Okay, and then for this, I think as long as it's just downloading the blockchain, we don't really have a whole lot that we need to worry about in terms of goodness. That can't be right. 17 megabytes? Why is it not running? Is it running? I mean, it could just be ridiculously slow, too. Let's see. put the Zifu on here. Okay, synchronizing block headers. So from that time to this time, oops. Okay, let's just try to find a nice even 30 here. So let's go from 30 to let's do 80. All right, so that is a 5, 15, synchronizing block headers. Huh. So this has, let's see. Let's see if I can go back to the beginning of time and kind of see what all this is. I've only got so much space to work with here. So let's not follow. Let's just do... Okay. Synchronizing block headers. Okay. So that all happens in the first 30 seconds. Okay, I want to just kind of document this here. Let's see. So that's 4434 to connecting to peers. 5 seconds, let's say. Just take a look. Okay, I am going to just let that run. Okay, so then it goes on to processing blocks, and that's going to happen for a very long time. Let me get this into the file here. Okay. So yeah, after about 30 minutes, it's going to start processing blocks. Okay. What else can we glean from this? Okay, it starts to pick up pretty quickly there. Alright. And then at this point, you could definitely use 2 vCPUs. Okay. Alright, I do just kind of want to keep my eye on this, but I am going to move on to the webby stuff now. I just want to keep an eye on how much RAM that ends up being, and have it documented this time and know empirically. Now, these CPUs are relatively slow. I think they are... I don't remember. Oh, nice. It's over 100% CPU. But they're old CPUs. They're sub 3 gigahertz. Certainly not 4 or 5 gigahertz. I think they're in the realm of 2.5. Yeah, definitely. Actually, I want to see real quick. What does it say the usage is if we look in the dashboard? Okay, so it's using about 20% of 8 CPUs. Memory's climbing. Interesting. And wait, is the actual disk usage climbing as well? Okay, that's starting to climb. That's great. And then is this climbing as well? No, that's not climbing, so I don't know why it's... Okay, and then starts to use Whoa. Oh, yeah, so the logs are going to become really, really big as it's logging all this. When it gets to some even percentage, I'll come check back. So let me make note of that as well. And then are we actually, is this actually doing any indexes? I don't think it does any indexes at this stage. Yeah, I think it's all, I think it's going to be all blocks at this point. Let's see. Indexes and then blocks. Okay, so it is indexing. Alright, so also we need to move a beta Webby over. Okay, got that. And then I'm starting to have too many of these things. All right, so for right now, let's see. Get rebate. Get checkout main. Okay, good. That's an op. Excellent. So I got to find my old branch here from a year ago that has this. Oh no. Okay, but it's over here. Do we still have... I was looking at the wrong thing. Oh well. Let's go back over here. Serviceman caddy example. Oh, I might need to get that. Let me go pull that in real quick. Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to actually make a suggestion to this. Okay, just 1 second while I go figure this out. There was... See, let's make it in. So that's... I don't need to pull that in before going on with this, so I will leave that alone. I just need to make note of that. And then we will see if we can find what happened to the -D pull request. Or maybe a branch? -core? Ah, here we are. We had -CLI. I'm not going to do that. Oh, we had it this way for the cheat sheets. That's why there were so many of these. I think I might just put them all into one for now. And we're not going to go with dash Because now I understand the importance of the dash shell. Blah. So we will go with dash core and dash D. That will be the way to do it. Okay. So my thought is this. Dash core installs the tools. Dash D is for installing a full node. Where did... An example that doesn't exist. What was the dash wallet for? I don't even know what that tool does. Meanwhile, curious to check and see how things are going. Huh. Okay. So I will... I think I'm just going to create... Because it's been so long and a lot of things have changed. I think I'm just going to create it again from scratch. So let's do... We're going to check out main. And then we're going to git switch... Or sorry, check out. We're going to... Not check out main. We're going to switch to main. And then we're going to create add dash core. Add dash D. Okay. And so for this, we're going to create two directories, -core and also -d. And that's all I'm going to do for now. And then let me go ahead. Or maybe -dcg. I don't know. I guess -core makes sense. And I don't. Will the real -URL please stand up? Oh, I hate that fork thing. Oh, it's so ugly. I'm gonna make an issue about this again, or bump it or something. Let's see, improve this answer. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and screenshot this. Okay. Okay. So, anyway, confirmed. This is the correct repository that has the current releases. Okay. Let's see what I've got for the version stuff. What are some things that were just recently added? Let me do git log here. Vim airline. FD, no. Mostly bug fixes, it looks like. Alright, we'll try this. Alright, it looks like that's right. Okay. Files. Op-core. I don't think we put anything in local bin. I don't know if that's right. Okay, now let's see. What were all the tools that get installed here? dash wallet. What does that do? What does dash CLI do? Okay, RPC client. Got it. Why are they called dash RPC? Seems like that would be a more appropriate name. Let's see here. Hold on. Let me go back. What were the help was actually useful for each of these. The RPC client. Dash TX. Oh, whoops, that's not what I wanted there. About QT. Oh no. Whew. Dodged the bullet on that one. So, as far as I'm aware, there's nothing you can do for this. I don't know if there's any document. Okay, dash QT. Command line options. Okay. So it's supposed to work with data dir. Use HD, that would be a good one to put there. Okay. I wonder if there's anything about threads in here. Whoa, 0.1. That's huge. Okay, so things that I saw in here that were good were use HD was one, enable coin join, that was another. Woo! Okay. All right. And then I'm just going to go ahead and do this one as well. I want to say dash core full node daemon. Back over here. And then just like WSL, this one should have, or PyEnv, this one should have prerequisites. Oops. I could have sworn. Try this again. I thought There was Python. Something I had some sort of prereqs on because there was things that were likely to go wrong. How to install PyUnV on Linux. How to... Okay. Yeah. What do we call these? Block storage? Is it block storage? Yeah, block storage versus object storage. Right. I guess that actually should come down below. Okay. Yeah, I think I can just put that in the script, basically. Okay, so let's reconsider this. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, interesting. This does not have the conf stuff in it, after all. I don't know what to make of that. Alright, so it's got 13 gigs now. Okay. So we need to have the testnet option documented. I need to check the other documentation from before. So it looks like maybe DigitalOcean is much slower. I should probably benchmark between the two and kind of see. Yeah, it's creeping up on 4 gigs now. And I wonder... Let's just take a look to see how far along this is. Almost a percent. Well, not even, sorry, not even almost a percent. 1/3%. So we just crossed, I think we just crossed 1/3%. Okay. Okay. var log journal. Alright, let's note that. Okay, so where was I at here? Okay, and then, dang it, I just had that open. Dash.conf, right? Okay. Oh no. So we've got so this should probably be about 20. Let's see, where was the copter? Okay, wait. What's the default for this? Okay, settings. Let me see if I can find a default data dir. Oh, I think I moved that to a mounted volume. Which volume, I believe, I still have mounted over here. I actually don't know what happened to that volume. Good thing I don't use lossy keys. Let's see, I want to do a depth first search with, or breadth first search. Okay. I actually don't know where the wallet went. I would like to know what is the default directory, because I always have to put it somewhere else because it's so big. So everything, so that is the top level, is dash core. Okay, interesting. Okay. Okay. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that defines it too. All right. What does the wallet option do? It's so weird that you can't. That all of the settings should be able to go in the conf file, and then anything that is anything specified in the command line should override what's in the conf. So it should go. Let's see. Well, depending. So generally at the lowest level would be the environment variable. And then above that would be the config file. And above that would be command line params. Whatever you pass as command line, that's law. And the environment variable is the weakest. I think. Because it should go in order of explicitness. Command line flags are the most explicit. And environment variables are the most implicit. Okay. So what we've got here, we had something like enable coin join. Alright, do we have hard cap? Yeah. Really, I think yeah, that seems reasonable. That's for as bad as it is, that's the best you can do. Okay. Hmm, 2 to 21 million. That's hilarious. Okay, HD seed, use HD. If you use a mnemonic phrase. Alright, let's just get... This is good. The fact that they added Dash Wallet, because that seems to be a new addition, that's very good. Let's see. Dash is an international currency. I've got a portmanteau. Dash CLI. Okay, to open the Dash desktop wallet. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's me. Okay. Interesting indeed. It's like a Vietchem. What's this about? Let's see. Okay. So I'm pretty sure, let me look over this again, but if I were going to kind of, I got on a tangent here with the options for the desktop wallet, but I think that's important because if you're going to run a full node, the purpose of running a full node is not to not to use it as a wallet. The purpose of running a full node is to have the indexes. But since I'm getting this back up here, and this is going to be the way that I'm going to install Dash on the new computer, I might kind of want to create. Let's see. Oh darn. And this passphrase means something different. Oh. Oh gosh, that was confusing me. Because the first parameter is the mnemonic. The second parameter is the salt, which is often in the documentation called the passphrase. And then there's another thing called the passphrase, but this is an encryption passphrase, which is a different animal. Yoicks. Alright, so it looks like we're getting up to... What is this? Alright, we're closing up on 4 gigs of RAM here. Let me just see what the overview looks like. Logging size is going up. I wonder if we've reached a % yet. Ooh, over 0.5%. Oh goodness, this thing's going to be running for days. Wait. I'm a little confused. That's up to 2020. That seems like that's about 50% there. So I wonder why it's saying progress. Oh! Oh! It's 60% done. Got it. Okay. So progress 0.63 is 63%. Got it. Okay. Alright. So it's going to go for another hour or two. Alrighty. Alright, so I think I've got all the options that I would need, and I'm probably going to document some of this other stuff in the cheat sheet because it's kind of important to know. Alright. You must either create your wallet with use HD. And do I need to specify use HD equals 1? Some of these things is kind of weird because they're definitely Boolean flags, but then you still have to specify. Is it this one? Okay. This one says it's pure Boolean. Some of the other Booleans you have to specify equals 1 or whatever. Yeah, that's confusing. Is that a bug in the documentation? I'm gonna file this. Projects core. Dash core. Not sure. Oh. All right, we've gone over 4 gigs. So if we're 2/3 the way through, okay. Where was that again? I wonder what's more up to date here. Have you used Selenium with Python on Docker on Apple Silicon? Wait a minute, why am I not seeing... What's going on here? Sorry, I've been missing... Apparently I've been missing chats. Because I see that pop up right there. I'm sorry for anybody that I've missed. No, so, but to answer your question, no. I avoid Docker like the plague. Because it is an absolute resource hog, and I just don't like it. But have you tried PyEnv? Because unless you... So my take is this. You're far better off if you just know how to use the tools that you need to use rather than just throwing things into Docker because you don't understand what's going on. So check out webinstall.dev/Python. You can check Python 2 or Python 3. Actually, let me just show you here. So if you go to webinstall.dev, you will see a link to Python, which is labeled PyEnv. And this will give you, here's what you need to do on Mac OS to get it installed. Here's what you need to do on Linux. And then here's a cheat sheet for the basic things that you need. And this will install PyEnv in a way that it won't conflict with other things on your system, because there's other methods of installing PyEnv that'll actually mess up your system, and then, you know, people get in this problem. This is the reason the Docker was invented. The reason the Docker was invented was because that people would try to install something and then it would screw up their system, and then they have to reinstall their Mac. Okay, that's not the reason the Docker was invented. It was more on the server side that the reason Docker was invented, but similar thing. So when you use webinstall.dev, the installs are guaranteed to not conflict with other things, not screw up your system, and this cheat sheet needs to be updated. Typically, it will also list the files and directories that are associated with the thing, the config files or whatever. This one is missing that, but it should go there. Anyway, so if you install PyEnv, and then you can go into a project folder, and you can do PyEnv local. I think I have that in here as well. So yeah, you can do PyEnv local in a specific directory, the project directory, and you can give it the version of Python that you need, and it will install it. It will recognize that it is installed for that project directory. So it's not going to mess up your system version of Python. And you can have a default version of Python that when you're just tinkering from your home directory, it'll be using the default install of Python. But when you go into the project, it'll use that exact version of Python. And then you don't have to worry about the issues that you have with Docker, or the issues that you have with something like, I believe people use Anaconda and then it just screws up their system and they have to reinstall macOS from the start. And so with this, you don't have that. And this doesn't just work on macOS. This will work on Linux, and it might even work on Windows. I'd have to go check and see if there is not a Windows installer with this. This is just for Mac and Linux. But, oh, you said you're on Mac, so it's all good. I am going to try to check out why I am not seeing... Yeah, you're welcome. Will you send another comment? I want to see if it pops up here. Because this is not what I'm looking for comments. I just happen to glance over and see that there. But where I am looking for comments, I am not seeing it. So it's not showing up for me in Restream. Okay, vitals. I see I'm looking directly on Twitch now. Okay, now, all right, I guess I just had to refresh it again. Something happened, and the chat was showing my bot messages, but was not showing the chat messages. A friend just sent me a joke. It's one of those ones. Um, so I had to pick an ID for some things, and so I just rattled off to my buddy, this is the ID I picked for you because of this reason. And then he says, "Aw, dang, I wanted to be 1125 and 155." And it's a little difficult to explain, but it's wordplay. 1 drawing of the character 1, 2 5, 2 drawings of the character 5, which would be 155, which would be yeah. Anyway, it's in reference to, he just showed it to me the other day because we had some confusion where I said 1 and then he put a 1 and I meant 11. And it was in reference to a Family Guy episode where the main character is talking on the phone to some support rep, and he's trying to say his phone number, but the support rep is then writing it down wrong. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know how to make it. Okay, good. You thought it was funny? Okay, good. Because I feel like that's one that's difficult to explain. The wordplay is strong. Okay, so upgrade to HD. Yeah, thanks. Have a good one. I'm not talking too much, but if you enjoy the music, then enjoy the music. I'm going back and forth between documentation, trying to come up with something. Okay. Okay, I need the testnet option as well. Where was it going? I need to see, does opening with testnet force... Testnet data dir. Let's see. Oh, you know what I should have done too? I should have run, and in fact I will do this, because we have the power now. We can. I'm going to run a testnet node as well. T-D1. Eh? Oh, whoops, I'm going to have to log in again. This orchestral does not sound orchestral. That sounded like metal. Doesn't sound orchestral. Well, I guess it's kind of... You could call it rock opera, maybe? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and create another one of these just for fun. I guess not just for fun, but I'm going to go ahead and get this started so that we can have a testnet one as well. Okay, I'm trying to think. Could I just copy most of the config on this? Meh. .5002. This will be t-d1.-incubator.dev. And again, we don't need to allow nesting. And I'm going to give it the same password. Come on. Oh, don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Dang it, I'm going to have to go look up in the password manager. Fine. We have to do the same thing with the public key here. Just grab that. No resource pool. Nothing else fancy. Template. Yeah, we'll save it. It's going to be same template. Disk's going to be the same thing. We'll give it... I don't think it needs... I don't think it's going to need as much. But we'll give it a fair amount, and then we can tone it back. And also, again, this is the maximum. It's not actually allocating the full amount. So we can put lazy A time on here. And yeah, that's good. Oh, I need to have it not do that by default. Okay, so T-core. Disk size, we'll make it 60. Lazy, no dev. We do not want to back this up. Okay, that's good. CPU, we'll give it... Let's just try 2 CPUs and see how it does. And as far as memory goes, let's try just 8. I think that's going to be fine for this one. I don't think it's going to use as much memory. Alright, network. This is where it's fun, remember? Because we have... Let's find the network on this one. We're just going to take this number and we're going to bump it by 1. And then it's going to be 1105. We don't need the firewall because we already have the firewall. And then this is 10.11.5.102. Oops, bump that by 1. And then /24. And then gateway IP. And yeah, I don't think we need anything else there. And then DNS domain is again 1105.c.bnna.net, and server, DNS server is 172.17.0.1. And then we can go ahead and start that after created. And I can go ahead and I don't know where the one I had went. Hopefully it's right here. Oh, okay. Obviously not that. Oh, I thought I... Okay, good. Come on now. I gotta go find where did... Is this the one? Dang it. I can't find the terminal that I had open where I ran the command to create the one that I just created. I would very much like to have that back. If I could find it. Well, I'm closing them one by one, so I'm going to run out soon. Okay, if it's any of them, it's one of these that's already open. Can I get out of that? Nope. Okay, so it's not that one. It's not that one. Could it be this one? Ah, indeed. There it is. So T-D, T-D, 102. There we go. T-D1. Yes. Alright, so we're going to need screen and fish and get and curl and H-top. I feel like I'm missing one. Vim. Okay, all of those things. It's unbelievable how many dependencies this is. And look at this stuff run by. Mail cap. Links. I mean, it's just absurd. It's just absurd. Perl? Why are all of those things needed for these? I wonder if HTOP is built with Perl or something, if it's a Perl script. All right, so here we are. Oh, this will be a great thing to test installing Webby on. So let me get finished up with that first. Bouncing between these. Okay, so we got a good look at the documentation. Oh, that was pretty nice. Let me see if I can find this for Dash. And there's supposed to be a main and a test. And there. See if I can find that. There we go. Yeah, so we should put that in there. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Alright, so for historical reasons, the desktop wallet uses lossy keys by default. This is very dangerous. As file corruption can lose. Permanently. There is no wallet phrase to recover. Let's see. What? You have a different error message. Yay! You're making progress, indeed. Congratulations. Example. Let's see. There we go. Correct horse battery staple. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wrong. Treasure. Okay, this I'm switching genres. I'm just going to close out orchestral. It's too... You never know what you're going to get. It's too much like a box of chocolates. It's just too much. All right, let's try... There's a new Final Fantasy VIII album. Let's listen to that. Okay, and where is this found? Okay, and this one... Not dash note. Not T-dash. Wait. Where's the other one? Did I exit out of it by mistake? Oh, I kind of did, because I'm in the T-dash one. There we go. See how this is doing. 92%. So it looks like it's only going to use 5 gigs. So I might be able to back that off. I mean, you kind of, well, except with B and an A, where you can choose arbitrary amounts of RAM, you kind of have to choose either 4 gig or 8 gig. Thanks for the blessings. Okay. You can create your wallet with use HD or use upgrade HD, which can be found at... Oh, and then that's what I didn't actually get the answer to. Where is the dash Qt debug console? No. Alright, let's try Bitcoin Qt. So we can just get an image of it. I want to know how to get there. Okay, window console. How do we get there on a normal operating system? Is it still window console? Maybe once this thing is done or gotten up to speed, let's see. Could I just copy everything? I haven't done anything yet, so as long as it's not actually created a wallet. I mean, there are no keys as of yet, right? I guess I should have started this with the use HD. Okay, anyway, let's get back to it. Okay. Let's see. I'll start. Okay. Prevent you. All right, what else? I think these are the main things that I'm concerned with for this. I'd also like to get dash qt hd. There is a small difference between these two. Okay, so let's take that. So add testnet in there. And then let me go grab those other.
in the dark. Which way do I go? Can't make it back on my own. Where do I go? Please tell me, where do I go? Am I alone?
Reg test devnet. Oh, okay, interesting.
Am I alone here? Am I alone here? Am I alone here? I'm not alone.
So I do have to say, since the last time I was at this documentation, it could just be that I have more context now, but I think the documentation's gotten better in V18. I am surprised, and pleasantly. Now we're on V19, supposedly. Let's see. What I should say this. CoinJoin. It's in preventing some bad actors and malicious observers. Okay. Let's see. Other tools, more documentation. Alright, I think that's good. I think that's a good cheat sheet. Let me go back to the original here. Original is a strong word. What I had before. Also, let's check and see. How close are we to 100%? We're going to hit it pretty soon. Maybe in the next 5 minutes or so. Okay, I do want to be around when that happens. Okay, well, let's go back to the pull request. Alright, dash core. Yeah, so I didn't have much there. Let me go look at the dash QT readme. I don't think I had much there either. Yeah, very, very minimal. Okay, this is good. So I still do need those releases files. And I think we get to rename... I'm going to take a look at the releases, but... Oh, bless me. I think it's much more sane. Oh, nope. That's really weird. What is this? OSX 64. Okay, never mind. Alright, where are we at on this? Still 0.98. It might slow down as it gets really close to the end, I don't know. Wait. Did I not select that? I guess I didn't. Set paste. There we go. Okay. Weird. Why would... Getting too late. I'm sneezing. Well, this is good. I finally got it right on essentially the first try. I might have to fix the use HD. but there we go. That's what I expected. Okay, and then I need the install.sh. Let's see about that. So let me just look at -core/. What was it? -d? PS1. Oh, okay. I got the Windows install here too. I'll have to double check that. I wonder if this is still true. I want to try that while it's... Well, let's try it over here. I can't try it over there. Okay, it looks... This looks right. And did we finally make the jump to release? It was 19. Let me see here. Yeah, good. 1910. That is the correct way to do it, ladies and gents. Well, once people have been using your thing to make money for a few years, and you're at, V0.58, your next version is not V0.58, it's just V59. You have to admit, you've had 59 versions. You have to acknowledge the truth. What's POG? What? I don't know what that means. Peace out guy? Is that what POG is? Peace out guy? I could see that. Let me see if I can see him directly on Twitch. I don't see him directly on Twitch either. It just looks like... when I'm looking on Twitch, I just see the text as well. Pog is the alligator. Am I going to regret doing this? I Don't know what it means. Alright. So that looks good. Oops. Let's just get rid of those 3. Come back over here. So the release was still good. The README's been updated. I'm gonna grab some of the stuff from the other README. Oh, I wanted to put in there what the config looks like. But I don't think you really need the dash.conf. I don't think that the dash.conf is useful for... Okay, I think that's good enough. Oh. We are the robots. Oops. Let's see. Okay, I think that's right. Alright, so there I've got my little convenience bits. And I may just try this here. So export webby host equals https beta.webinstall.dev and then webby dash core. See what happens. Okay, I feel like that's pretty darn good. Oh, and where are we at on that? Did we hit 100? It looks like we hit 100. All right. So, let's see, when did this start? So it's about, okay, so it was about 4 hours total. Okay, and it stayed about 5 gigs. Under 5 gigs. That's good to know. I'm going to make note of that. What? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I go back here. Doesn't make sense. Okay. Syslog. All right. Looks like it does master node and governance sync. Okay, so that in mind, I have about 3 gigabytes. So 4 gigabytes should be enough then. And then let's see how much the storage ended up being. Hey, only 38 gigs. Cool. Let's see if we can get a better breakdown on that. So blocks is going to be 33 gigabytes. And indexes. So 2014 to now is about 10 years, so it's about 3 gigabytes per year. Well, it's a little more than that. Okay. I wonder, can I get this to list by... Okay, I'm gonna reorder that just to make it a little easier to figure out what belongs to what here. 2.5 gigabytes. I have a sinking feeling that the EvoDB is going to grow very large. There we go. 4.32 gigs of RAM. Okay. I was going to go over here and reduce that a bit. So let's go over to the RAM. Let's do 1024 times 6. I'm just going to seat it at that. It's 1024 times 5. Actually, I think we can... We'll put a little memory pressure on it. It'll be alright. Let's make sure that it's still happy. Oh yeah. Okay. I'll let it have 6 gigs. Okay, then this one here, let's do the same thing. Let it have 6 gigs. And then 100 would have been a bit much. Okay, so I should be able to install on this. First of all, where am I here? Okay. Huh, oops. Looks like I need to run that one again. Alright, that looks right. I am curious. I want to see what happens if I don't put those options, because that's what I'm expecting. Oh, whoops. I shouldn't have had dashboard data there. That's wrong. Okay, good thing I noticed that. And then let's see the other one. Alright, I just want explicit defaults right now. Dash QT HD. Dash QT command not found. Okay. Let's do this. Alright, use the default data directory. Application support dash core. Okay, did we mention that one? Okay, let's go back here. Okay. We should get rid of data there. Oh, whoops. I'm just making a little bit of a buffer between my running the delete command so that when it pops up in my history, I can't accidentally hit it without multiple steps. Alright, so there we go, that's what I wanted. Fine. I'll consider using it. That was a good suggestion. Actually, I don't know if it really needs a dash code. Hmm. PC. User test. No, it's a pretty portable way to get a random. Let's see here. Let's just see where that goes. There we go. Okay, let's try this. Oh, right. Okay, there we go. Okay. So a little bit more here. I don't think that this matters here. I don't think you can use RPC with Qt. I think I'm just going to get rid of that. Well, not get rid of it. I'm going to move it. Because that's something that for -D is going to be really useful. But for -core, I don't think that there's going to be much use for that. Actually, I don't think that this should be there either. I'm just going to comment that out. Alright, so let me... Alright, now it's asking me if I want to do light or dark theme, my font weight, whatever. Oh, I just hit OK on it. Alright, connecting to peers, hide, no wallet has been loaded, create new wallet, wallet name, 0 HD, make blank wallet, encrypt wallet. Okay. So it immediately tells me that something went wrong. Okay, I'm just gonna exit out of this and see what happens. Alright, well, you have a good night. I just want to see what happened here. Did it create a dash.conf? It did. And what did it put inside? Only the stuff that I put there. There's nothing else in there. We could try... I'm going to comment that out in this install here. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, I'm going to get rid of these two things. And I'm going to get rid of these two things. Alright, and then I'm going to run... Use the default directory, okay. It's got stuff to do. Create a wallet. I'm not going to encrypt it yet. Alright, let's see if I can quit this thing. And I just want to see what files it created. So it's going to create stuff under library application support or something like that, right? And then dash core wallets. Did it create a dash.conf? It did. What's in it? Nothing. It's empty. Okay, so it creates an empty file. So I guess it's just as well that if it's going to create an empty file, yeah, okay. So I think I'm just going to document this differently. Okay, so let's go ahead and run dash qt testnet. Let's see what happens there. Sure, we can save preferences, create a wallet. Telling me it's out of sync, yada yada, bunch of T-dash stuff. Alright, I'm quitting it. And then let's see, what do we have here? Test 3. Whoops. Yep, alright. And I wonder if on Linux it might be in .config. I don't know. I don't know what it'd be on Linux. Alright, anyway. But we know there's that. I'm going to go ahead and get the stuff that's here added, because I think that this is actually in a good spot. And I do want to add, if I can... Oh. Yeah, so I'm going to just remove datadir out of both of these. And that's what I would want. But I don't want it to be too far from whatever it would do normally. And then as far as the install goes, I think that it actually does make sense, quite possibly, to have it do that. I'm just going to leave that out for now. Because the problem is this, is that if it creates the empty one, well, we'll find out what it does. This is just going to be a draft. Indeed. Okay. Dash Qt doesn't have version info, so we use dash D. Okay. And then let's see, I am curious. What did it decide to make the permissions for these? Okay, good. They are safe permissions. Aside from dash.conf, but that might have been my fault. I don't think so, because don't I change its permissions? That's kind of a bug. Does this one have a dash.conf? No. Yeah, if dash.conf is going to have passwords in it, it should not be world readable. Library, application support, dash core. Dash qthd. Alright, use the default directory. Yada yada. And then I'm just going to close it out. Whoops. Alright, now let's take a look and see what we CCC again. Dash.conf is created with world readable permissions. Oh. See here. Actually, let's it doesn't matter. Alright, well. So we're going to open this one up. And we're going to say it replaces... No, not replaces. Let's see here. Okay, so got that done. I'm going to keep going a little bit longer here. Because I think, well, there's a couple things. One, let me go back to the previous PR. Ah. Add dashboard. Okay. Where was that install.ps1? This is maybe not quite as good. Ah. Okay, so we got the Windows one, too. turn of events, I think I actually am gonna just recycle releases. It's not rare. So that's about the same. Oh, whoops. No, I don't want to change those. See if we can do the testnet install with this one. Command appears to be unreachable. $23.17. Okay. Let's see if I had anything in there in those instructions. don't think I need to worry about settings.json. Let's see. What do we call it when we add a launcher? Let's see. I'm not sure how to go about this one. I think I might have to leave this for tomorrow. Which kind of stinks. Oh, it's 3 a.m. I'm going to have to leave this for tomorrow. Okay, so tomorrow what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the testnet installer finished, which I'm basically going to take the stuff from before and sprinkle that into here. Let's see. Well, one thing I'm thinking about. Maybe I'll just call it -D HD. Can we even install this on Alpine? I wonder if it would work. Probably not. It's probably got a bunch of link dependencies. But for the sake of getting this in there. And we could do a dash mn or -D mn or something like that. Later on, but just getting the full node set up is a good first step. Okay, so we'll have this. Looks like we'll have 6 files in total here. Let me go ahead and just touch them. So we're going to have Alright, we're going to have those. And then I guess we're going to have -D testnet and -D HD. And so those are just going to be convenience wrappers that detect and make sure that directories are in the right place. Well, I could go ahead and just get that testnet stuff started, because we're going to need it anyway. And then worry about this later. Let's see, where's my... All right, let's go to where's my test dash net? Here it is. Let's do export webby host equals http, or I guess it doesn't matter. Do curl https beta.webinstall.dev /-d. Let's see what happens. Init-core not found. What? Unfathomable. Well, it's good to know that that failsafe is working as intended. Okay. Okay, so to do option for dash corridor. It's probably the only option we need. And the installer is going to handle this. So that we can pretty much just comment straight out. Oh, maybe then commentary. All right. Actually, I didn't even need to do that. Okay. Oh, and this probably should have been called dash D. It should have been called T-D instead. Okay. Okay. Maybe I should call it T-D. Okay, and then okay, cool. So let's check out the all right. And what else? Why did I just stop and delete that? What was my goal there? Oh, because I wanted to make sure that this also had use HD with it. Right? Conf editor. Yeah, got all the rest of it. And then we'll put a little Zifu action on this. A little H-top. And it's probably going to take 2-3 hours or something like that. Should be a little faster because there's not as much stuff on testnet. It's not even maxing out a single core. Alright. Let's see what this looks like. It's already 10% done. Looks like it'll be significantly faster. Alright, I'm out. Thanks for tuning in. Catch you later. Tomorrow we will finish up with the server and test server installer, basically taking what we've already run now twice, put that on Webby, get it up, get it approved, get it through, and then I don't think we're going to be able to do the same thing for the API service, but we're going to run a separate server for the API service, or two separate servers. We'll probably have an API and a T API, and we might. I think what I'll do is from there I'll pick up from the merchant service API that I was already building, and maybe reach out to Will and see where he's at and what he's been doing, because I think that we've discovered enough bugs in Insight and received enough negative feedback about the future of Insight that for the things that we need to look up, and we already decided we had to do that anyway for the webhooks. We may just from this point forward just add the things as we need them into our own tool. And I'm not sure with the RPC stuff. I'm not sure if we can just. I think we do have to use the RPC command. There is a separate -RPC. I have to check into that and see how it's doing. But I think we will need to use that specifically. Anyway, I'm out. Catch you later. Adios.